Hi, Rashida. Hi, lovely. I just went to change the thumbnail for the live on my Mac because I can't seem to change it here on the mobile. So, hey, Nor. Oh my gosh, my crew is here. Yay. My two lovelies are here. Hi, everyone. I see there's a lot of people in the chat. Come and say hi. We're reacting to The Walking Dead episodes, season 6, episodes 4 and 5 today. I was trying to get it done last night. As you guys saw that I was trying to come live, I scheduled it, but I had so many people calling me and I had so many things to do unexpectedly. So I said I couldn't. I was trying to schedule everything around the live, and I was like, no, I know I may not be able to finish the episodes in time to go and do what my friends were calling and asking me to do. So I was like, let me postpone it for today. And later today, I have a gala to go to, a fundraising gala for the hurricane aid in Jamaica. So I have to, after the live, I have to get ready. So I started putting on makeup. So, I'd have less to do after the live. So I took a shower, got, put my makeup on. I'm not dressed for the gala yet. But so I have that to do tonight. And again, if you guys, I put a video up to help people that I know. But this gala is to help, everybody, whoever, where the aid is going to. But if you can and you're able to, check out my video and see if it's something that you would be willing to do. So let's see. India. Hi, DeFry. And Niev, Niev, Niev Ari. Hi, Niev Ari. And Angel. Oh, thank you. What a beautiful compliment. Thank you, Angel. That is so lovely of you. Thank you. So, guys, I'm like, let's react, and I haven't even pulled up the episode yet. Let's get to it. How's your weekend going so far, everyone? Oh, hi, Lidre. Is that how you pronounce it? We're reacting to The Walking Dead episodes 4 and 5 of season 6. Snow in Spanish, nievera. Nievari, the whole thing, or it's just nieve? It's snow. Nievari is snow. Full speed, this one on full speed, nor just go through, no stopping. Let's try it. Let's try it. Hi, Chloe. How are you today? Oh, it's only Niev. Okay, Niev. It's actually raining here. It hardly rains in Southern California, but it's raining today and it's lovely. It's overcast. So it's usually bright and sunny and hot. So the rain, it's overcast and it's cool. I feel like I'm in, you know, London or somewhere like that. It's really lovely. Makes you want to get a cup of tea or a hot chocolate and, sit on the couch and just spend some time with some lovely, lovely people like you guys. Hi, Jonas. Hi, Nicola. What a way to spend a Saturday. Are you in Sunday, Nor? What a way to spend a lovely, lovely Saturday with you gorgeous people, you lovely people. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi. I appreciate your presence on this beautiful day. Hola, Shannon. Cam J, yes. Cam J, you could not figure out the time because I could not decide on the time. I kept changing it because every time I scheduled, something popped up and, that I had to get done. So I kept trying to change it, but I wanted to do it. So I'm glad you found us and I'm glad you are able to, be here and react with me because I love your takes, Cam J. So I'm so happy you're here. I hate when you turn on Netflix, it just starts playing right away. It's just like, calm down, calm down. I'm just like, I'm not ready yet. Oh, thank you. I made it. The first part of the airing belonged to another airing, and this part belonged to another airing. And I just put these two together because I thought they went better together. And I was right. So thank you. Ooh, it's sad. Oh, it's almost midnight, Nor. Oh, Nor. So Nor is just a few minutes, 13 minutes away from tomorrow. Hi, Max. I found you. You're here. I love you too. Thank you, Nicola. I appreciate it. Okay, this is episode 4. Okay, you guys told me this is a Morgan episode, so I'm not too enthusiastic. So we'll go through it like super fast because, as you guys know, right now I'm not annoyed. I was not annoyed with Morgan, but I'm starting to get annoyed with him because of how he operated when the wolves attacked Alexandria. I was like, are you kidding me? Are you really releasing those people who are literally chopping up people? That was so horrific. So, yes, I'm starting to get annoyed with Morgan. What breakup, Mario? I don't understand. Here is not here. That's the title, Nor. Okay, let's get into it. Here is not here. YouTube told me to ask you what's a movie or show you're eagerly anticipating? Humongu says it rubs the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose again. It places the lotion in the basket. Silence of the Lambs. Okay, let's go. Episode 4, Season 6, Episode 4, The Walking Dead. Now, that's Morgan. He looks sick. He looks.
You like talking.
He looks sick.
I remember that. Little chance with a stranger by the fire. You said it was like the movies. And you said that you want everything that I have.
Oh, he's talking to the wolf guy, right? Because I remember the wolf guy saying that.
Bit.
I thought it was the past because he does look sick in the eyes. He does look, you know, not well, mentally. And it affects you when you're not well here. It affects everything because here is in control of everything, your whole body. So, no movie in mind, Cam? Oh, that's coming. What about, did you see that Denai is actually filming a movie with Denzel Washington and Robert Pattinson? It's going to come out on Netflix next year. I don't remember the title, something roof, whatever, but it's espionage. It's not espionage, it's a heist movie. I think a bank heist because it involves a bank teller, the thief, and I don't remember the third character. So I'm anticipating that, and we're seeing filming shots like snippets, people taking pictures. They're filming in New Jersey, so they're out and about on location in New Jersey. So people are getting snapshots of them, and oh yeah, Denai. Cam J said, I'm in for anything, Denai. Hi, Ab69. No, I do not speak French. Sorry. Hi, Adna. I'm fine, thank you. Uh, Nor said he's talking to the W man, telling his story before finding Rick again in Alexandria. Oh, okay. So we're going to go back. We're not back yet, Nor. Um, yeah, me too. Rashida says, deny G. Hi, Ankino. Yes, so they're filming that movie. It's supposed to appear, and she doesn't have in braids. She has in and she's wearing I think a very long um light brown weave. It's very pretty, but and she's dressed in a suit. So that's quite interesting. A different look for Danae. I've never seen her with long what do you call it? Tresses, long hair before. So that should be interesting. So looking forward to that because it involves Denzel Washington, it involves Denai, and involves Robert Pattinson, all three actors that I like. Yes, Cam J, filming in the USA is a cherry on top. Hi, Ankino. Um, and also the movie Thomas Crown Affair with she did with Michael B. Jordan. That's coming out next year. And oh, Matchbox with John Cena. So those are three films of Danai. I'm looking forward to Black Panther 3 because it's Danai and Denzel. So I'm curious how that will be. And I think that's about it. There's no there. I don't think there's any other films that I'm super excited about. Okay, let's get on to episode 4. We have to get through this one really fast.
Well, here it is. Every last bit.
Here it is. Every last bit. Oh, then. So, okay. He's going to tell the story. Clear. I see clear.
You don't? No. No, no. You don't.
He was so lost. Oh my gosh.
You don't. It doesn't matter how many days, how much time. We weren't supposed to be there. You had the knife. You had the gun. You were supposed to.
You were supposed to.
You were supposed to. You know you were supposed to. Don't lie. You know. You know that you were supposed to.
So you see, he keeps repeating you were supposed to, and that's why now he tries to clear everything. It's the same thing that Rick is going through in Alexandria, but they're dealing with it differently. Morgan did not do what he was supposed to. That's what he keeps saying. You were supposed to. You were supposed to. You had the knife. You had the gun. So he was supposed to get rid of his Walker wife. He was supposed to, and because he didn't, his Walker wife killed his son, Dwayne, right in front of him. So he is traumatized by that. He is he's guilt ridden. The same thing Rick is going through. Rick was supposed to protect Lori and Carl and protect the new baby. And uh, Shane kept reiterating when he was alive to Rick, you cannot. Hello, Holly. I'm sorry. Carrie says to say hello to Holly. Hi, Holly. Hi, hi. Greetings. Oh, thank you. Greetings from Paris. Hi. Oh, thank you, real. Oh, I'm so grateful and thankful. Thank you so much, real. And So because they did not do what they were supposed to protect their wife and child, um, and in this instance, Morgan did not protect his child. And in Rick's instance, he thinks because he did not do what he's supposed to get rid of that prisoner, Andre, he was not able to protect Lori, and she died through childbirth. So it's this guilt, this overriding guilt that's eating them alive, and they're trying to redo. So Morgan said, you're supposed to. And so that's why now he clears anything that comes in his path, he gets rid of because he didn't do that when he was supposed to. Rick, he did not protect Lori. So anything that seems like it's a threat to Lori, remember, Rick's still seeing the ghost of Lori. He has ghosts that are following him everywhere. His guilt is allowing that. He cannot let go. And when he got to Alexandria, this town that looks like the town that he and Laura used to drive in, that development to dream of buying a homes like that, that's what Laurie wanted. And then this stranger walks into the house that Deanna placed him in, that dressed like Laurie and appears as she's a housewife, and she appears dressed just like Laurie, and she comes in and starts cutting his hair just like Laurie used to cut his and Carl's hair. So he's back into that. He fell in first. He was depressed, and then he fell into a fugue, and he started. The ghost of Laurie started appearing to him again, like it did in the prison, but this time he didn't see her in the white dress. He saw her in Jesse, right? So the ghost of Lori was persistent through Jesse, and with Jesse came a threat. So he was like, okay, this is another chance for him to redo, get rid of the threat around her and around his ghost, around Laurie. Jesse is just an avatar for Laurie, and not the same ghost that was following him around the prison. He thought he had got rid of that. He did not. And as we're going to see later on in the season, he's going to finally let go. And once he let go, he no longer saw the ghost of Laurie in her white dress, and he no longer needed Jesse. Just represented that ghost, and that she's an avatar for that ghost. And once Jesse goes, he doesn't remember that woman. He doesn't talk about that woman. She is a non-entity to him. So that's why I said it was, people are like, oh, he's so into her and he's in love with her and whatever. He was using her. And I thought it's people were sorry for Michelle. I was sorry for Jesse because he was using Jesse. Jesse wasn't even, he didn't know Jesse. He's just been there. The whole arc was just, it's less than 2 weeks. And the very next day, Jesse was, you know, he kissed Jesse on the cheek. When she gave him the baby, right? So it was like he didn't know this woman. He was using this woman to sort out his PTSD. So if anyone is, if anyone deserves pity, it's actually Jessie. When I say pity, well, she, made her bed because she was married and she glommed onto Rick. She was after Rick. So she put herself in that situation too. So she has some responsibility for what happened to her. But this was not an attraction from Rick. This was not he was not in lust. He was not in love. He was not even attracted. He was unfortunately using this woman to resolve whatever was going on with him mentally. And he was in deep, deep PTSD. during that time. So just like in a prison, he was in deep, deep PTSD. He could compartmentalize and function. He was fighting a war when he was in the prison, and he was fighting his paranoia and trying to keep his people alive in Alexandria. But he literally was going through a mental episode, just like in the prison, fighting the war, meeting Morgan, having conversations with Morgan, but still chasing ghosts and seeing ghosts at the same time. He had a psychotic break at the prison, and he had a psychotic break in Alexandria. And people think that is, oh, he was so in love with this. No, he didn't know this woman, and he was using this woman. So, Muhammad, ew, I don't. But you're allowed to like what you like. So good for you, but I don't like that character. Very boring, Niev. Very boring. Thank you. Thank you, Ab 69. I appreciate it. Morgan, Rashida said Morgan is clearing obstacles in his way that he didn't do with his wife that his son killed. Yes, Rashida, I agree. And Rashida said, I found out that Laurie on the show was a teacher, then stopped to become a stay at home housewife. How was Rick going to afford this house? 800,000 starting, not it wasn't some of the homes were in the millions. The homes started because remember you had townhomes and you had regular homes, and so these homes were very expensive, starting at 800,000 on his salary. Lori was a fool. She was a very discontented and self-absorbed and unfortunately narcissistic woman, Rashida. Uh it's me either, Niev. It's anybody but Michonne. That was the syndrome going around, right? They just did not want Rick with Michonne. The people that glommed on to Jesse and glommed on to anybody but Michonne. So even Andrea, who slept with his enemies, and they wanted Rick with. Can you imagine? So it shows you they weren't. It wasn't about Rick. They didn't care about Rick. They didn't want what was in Rick's best interest. They only cared about making sure he was not with someone that they did not want him to be with, because not because they cared about Rick, but because they had a bias against Michonne. That's all it was. So I don't smoke Cirques. It's very bad for your lungs and your health. Yes, very much so, Rashida. Okay, let's continue. Dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. I'm gonna skip the intro. Okay, let's get to it. Insects and birds are chirping. See, Morgan is in the woods with his helmet on, hiding behind trees, acting as if he's in combat. Like he's hiding from other soldiers, but I don't see anybody else. Okay, he's taking out walkers in the woods. Okay, he's piling them in a heap. I don't know what he's doing. So he piled them in a heap to burn them. Yeah, Morgan has. Rashida said Morgan had his own PTSD. Yes, all of them did. They were all going through something, but Morgan and Rick's PTSD were similar in that the what caused it, not how they reacted to it and how they processed it, but what they were consumed by guilt for not protecting their loved ones. They think. Okay, so far, this is boring. Just watching him fight walkers and burn walkers is not interesting. Sorry. Okay, so he's making sharpening the sticks on oh, he's making spikes to surround him to keep him safe from the walkers. So he sharpens them on the stone. That's a good skill to know if the apocalypse happens to us. Have you watched take have you taken tips from The Walking Dead to see if something happens, you know, like society falls or we get cut off, how to protect ourselves? One of the things that Morgan did in Rick's hometown and he's doing now is, I think, very smart, and what they should have done at this prison, all around the prison, and even in Alexandria outside the walls, they just did a small portion, those spikes. They should surround everything because that, remember, like hordes of walkers kept coming at one point when the little girl was feeding the rats through the gates. Those spikes all around the prison, the whole perimeter, would have taken, they would just keep piling on top of each other and they could, little by little clear them eventually. So I just didn't understand why they would just do a little small part in front of the gate. Duh, they had all that time, you know, just do what he did, surround the whole place surround his perimeter with those spikes. But now we know if anything like that happens, put those protections around. Him says, I agree with you, Auntie. Yeah. And Nev, I don't, I, okay. Is this the English translation of what you said earlier? Nev says, yes, sometimes I read a lot of negative comments from Latino fans. I am Latina towards Rashon saying that Jessie was better just because she was white. Well, there you have it. That's their reasoning, not because she was a better woman, not because she was better for Rick, not because Rick wanted her more. Rick was in love with Michonne. He was not in love with Jesse. So, yes, that's the reason, the racism, that they say that. So, that's sad because that shows that why they elevate something. It's not for actual value that they elevate, the people that think like this, that they elevate anything regardless, a character, something in their lives. That's very sad, to have that outlook on life. It's detrimental to not only the people that may interact with them, that they have that bias against, but it's sad for them because they will truly miss out on what's good and what's valuable because their thinking is so shallow, and the actual foundation of white supremacy is all propaganda, and it's propaganda based on teaching society to hate anything that's not uh most of society is, the race is a social construct and we're all human beings. So to say that if you're not one aesthetic, that you're not valuable, And that aesthetic is valuable just for the aesthetic, not for being a decent human being, for being intelligent, for being talented, to being gifted, to being kind, to being compassionate. Those are the to give a value and negate everything else, give value to just one aesthetic is actually dangerous. And it's actually um it's it makes it actually, you can see the destruction in the world today because of that. You get what I'm saying? Where people are taught to hate themselves and hate others just for one aesthetic. And if the people that have that one aesthetic, they are the ones that will have the privilege and the power, and that makes no sense for you to negate yourself, to negate the a whole swath of society. That if your foundation is based in a better value system that would elevate society, but you're buying into a propaganda that will only elevate a subset of society, not based on their value to society, but just to preserve power and privilege for one set of people. That's dangerous, and we see the effects of it. Why? Worldwide, because people have bought into it, and because they've bought into it, they have helped a systems, institutionalized systems that are actually destroying the world. And it's sad. It's really sad. And you know, what can I say? There's still hope though. There's people like you, Niev, and there are people that are uh woke. That means aware, which, see, they've turned it into a slur so that you don't question what they're doing in the name of that propaganda, to keep the power and the privilege in a certain subset of society. Cam J says, oh, hi, Alva. Cam J says, I have a paper map book. In my emergency kit, along with an emergency food kit, important phone numbers written on laminated paper, and other things. That's good. That's prepared. Cam J said, living in a state where I am constantly without electricity and sometimes without cell phone service, my emergency kit is different from most. I plan on adding an inflatable raft. Woo, Cam J, you're ready. You know, I want to. Oh, thank you, Alpha. You know what I want to do, Cam, in lieu of what you're saying, I want to start to live sustainably. How about you guys? Do you want to actually? I want to get off the grid. It's so hard to do here in the United States because even if you have solar, they want you to marry it to the public electrical service. But I Hurricane Harvey. When did Hurricane Harvey happen, Cam J? Was it recent? I want to live rely purely on solar, and for my water, I don't want the public water. I want to, gather the rainwater and filter and pump it, and I want to grow my own vegetables and fruits. So I want to live off the land, and I'm going to teach myself to fish. I haven't learned how to fish yet. So I want to live, I want to move and live close to the ocean, not right on the ocean, because I don't want, a tsunami to cover me. But I want to live near to the ocean and I can go and fish. So I don't want to live by a river. Rivers are good for the water and fishing, but if there are storms, the flooding will get to you. So I don't really want to be that close to a river. So I want to live, that's my goal, to live sustainably. Hi, Tech Boy. I'm good. 2017. Okay, Cam J. Alpha said, sounds perfect. Live from the beauty of the world. Yes, live from the land. That's how we were intended to live, you know? So that's what I want to do. And so Cam J is on her way. I'm jealous, Cam J. I'm hoping to start soon. But I have to move. I have to go move someplace that I can do that. And I'm working on it. Thank you, Ab69. No cell phones. Well, yeah, we need it. We need cell phones now, the connectivity to get in touch with others. So what I would do, I would get a unfortunately, the only one right now, I'm hoping that someone comes out with a different one, a satellite subscription from you know who. Um, yeah, I hope that someone else, so that we're not supporting that dude. But who controls, the space stations and the satellites in space? So, sometimes you have to do what you have to do to get, you know, to get along and get what you need. But yeah. You can Alpha said not no so dramatic, but you can hente your electricity. What do you mean? Get your electricity. Okay, get your electricity from where? Alpha. Nev said that's right. Rashida is chosen because of her. Some even said Sasha would be better because she is light skinned. That's very sad because I love Michelle's. Yeah, they're those thoughts are idiotic, Nev. Don't pay them any mind. um Yeah, Rashida. Yeah, unfortunately. But, as I said, well, he's using us. Let's use him. So, because for right now, that satellite thing is helping people in Jamaica because the cell towers are down. So use it. He uses us, and unfortunately, but use it to do what we have to do for now. And so yeah, because you need communication. So from the sun, the air, yeah, that's true. That's true. You don't need electricity, but so many things work with it now. So for now, I would get solar. Um, and if I can't, if I have to marry it to the grid for where I want to move, you don't have to marry it to the grid. Here in the US, you have to marry it to the grid, unfortunately. So, if push comes to shove, yeah, burn oil lamps at night. And we've learned so much how to get electricity that we can do what we make makeshift stuff or use generators, to do what you have to do. you know it might not be able to power the whole house, but can power what you need, the smaller solar powered generators to do what you need get to get done. So there you go. Camj say recharge a battery with a solar panel. I have three. Wow, Camj, can I come live with you? Camj has started what I want to do. Alva said, I study electricity and you can get a lot of resources. Okay, Alva, make sure, please, Alva, you subscribe so that I can learn from you. Do you have a channel? I want to subscribe to learn about. You should teach us about different ways to get electricity and put things together. Would you do that? If you have a channel, I recommend you do that because I would subscribe and I would watch because I want to learn. I want to live sustainably. Rashida says, then I want a divorce. Who are you divorcing, Rashida? You can't divorce me. You're stuck with me. Hi, Lion. You fell into a deep hole in this conversation. Usually, Lion was like, "What the heck are these people talking about?" Alpha, but you can storage your electricity to a power bank battery. You can. Alpha, I need to learn from you, please. Let me know of your channel so I can subscribe to you, please. And please teach us. Do videos. If you don't have a channel, you don't want a channel, I'll put it up on my channel for you. Ben says, where are you from? I'm living in Southern California, Los Angeles, Ben. Pesty says, hi guys. Cam J, I live in Texas. Electricity is unreliable in my state. I heard Cam J. Every time like there was a storm or even the summer, yet winter, like people were using their cars to create heat for themselves because the power grid went down and people died from the carbon monoxide poisoning. And then in the summer, the grids were overtaxed and the rates were going up because it was, there's no regulation and it's just crazy. And I heard Blackstone, I don't know about Texas, but those hedge funds, they're buying into public electric companies and raising the rates. It's so sad what's going on here. So yeah, I know Texas is unreliable in their energy supply. So Alva needs to help us. Yes, it does. Hard time makes great ideas. Rashida said mainline. I don't know what you're talking about, Rashida. Ben says, I'm from Iran. Do you know this country? Yes, I do. I know Iran. Raj says, I am Halara. I don't know what that is, Raj. Cars for heat, that's horrible. Yes, Pesty. That's what was happening in Texas. 'Cause they don't care about the politicians, don't care about the people. They're just in it for power and money. Cam J says, that is why I have a multiple power banks and I don't have an electric car. I do have an electric car. It was, I live in California. We're so against fossil fuel and I had a hybrid before it got old and I wanted an electric car. Unfortunately, I bought it some time ago and from the person that I don't want to support, but he didn't design it. He bought out the company. And unfortunately, I wish they didn't but sell it to him because he's ruined it, the company. But the car is a good car. The original designers designed a very good car. But in the future, I'm not gonna re-up and get that car, God willing, if I'm able to get another one. But I will get another electric car. Probably I like the Lucid, but it's too expensive. But hopefully by the time I need another car, some good ones that I like will be on the market. Power. Oh, thank you. Thank you, The Quiet. I've never heard that before. I like it. It functions. um, oh yeah. Mm-hmm. I agree, Pesty. Not just that. There's more. Um, thank you, Rashida. You're so sweet. A Ford Ranger pickup truck. If they have an electric truck, I would like to get a truck, an electric truck. So if they do have a electric um Ford Ranger, I would get that. Hi, Alva said, I'm from the south of Chile. Puerto Montt is the name. Here we lined lineage from the earth. Live from the earth. Perfect, Alva. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. No, I won't do that, the quiet. Let's get back to the episode. I love chatting with you guys, but I'm not going to get through the episode if I don't. You guys are so interesting and smart. You're from India, Iran, Chile, so many beautiful places. He caught somebody.
You don't. You don't.
He's killing him.
You know you don't.
Morgan killed somebody. It wasn't a walker. And I don't think the person was trying to harm him, was he? No. Is that why he's like all life is precious? He went to the other extreme because he killed someone that wasn't trying to hurt him. Cam J said you wanted a Mac E. Wow. Why didn't you get it, Cam J? Interesting. He's putting A's all over the trees. Here's not here. Clear. What does the A mean to Morgan? Because we know what it means for Rick, but I don't understand where Morgan started doing A's. He walked into a beautiful clearing. I love fields like this with wildflowers. It's so beautiful to me. When I, as I told you guys, I want to live off the grid and I want to live in a beautiful place like this where Morgan is. And if I manage to have enough like space, I want a part of it to be like this. I won't like cut down all the grass. I want wildflowers. It's just so beautiful to me. Look at it. You can't see because my blinds are open. But when I edit, I'll put it in to the shot to show you this beautiful wildflowers. Let me get my other phone. No, it's gonna show it to you, but I forgot I don't have Netflix on this phone. Yeah, so it's beautiful fields with wildflowers. Isn't that beautiful?
You still do it. You know what it is. You know what it is.
He's so gone here. Oh, poor Morgan. Oh, the goat. I remember a goat. So he's gonna try to kill the goat to eat. Yes, I do, Rashida. I want a piece of my location. And I find wildflowers in the fields beautiful and just lovely. The goat is like, get away. Get away from me. He's like, I need to go step away from her. Ooh, he's shooting him.
Why don't you put the gun down and we'll talk? Have some falafel? Looks like you haven't eaten for a while.
That guy's place is nice. Nice cabin. He's living like there's no apocalypse.
Really, put down the rifle. Let's talk. I'm sure we can work this out. Okay, last chance. Lower your gun. Step away from the cabin.
He just hit him out with his stick. Pow.
Sorry.
Ooh, tomatoes and what's that? That looks like broth, the tea. It doesn't look like tea. It looks like broth. I love that. And I don't know if those are two sausages. Where did he get that? This is Eastman, right? That guy?
What's your name?
Eastman, yes. He says, he Eastman says, "What's your name?" And Morgan says, "Kill me." Is that your name? Kill me. Rashida says Morgan was fighting internal demons when he meets up with Eastman. Yes, Rashida.
That's a stupid name. It's dangerous. We should change it.
This episode is very long. I've been watching it for quite some while now. It says 51 minutes. That's a long episode. Oh, the moment. Are we ever going to get through this one? Eastman said that's a stupid name. You should change it. It's dangerous.
Kill me! Kill me! Kill me! Kill me!
He's yelling at Eastman to kill him. Hi. Your name looks Russian, but I can't pronounce it. The art of peace.
Kill me. My name's Eastman. It's okay, Tabitha. Shit.
He has Tabitha too close to the fence. Morgan must stink. He needs a bath. Oh, he brings Tabitha in at night.
I fed you. Please don't hurt her. Good night.
So don't leave her there. Bring her to your room, Eastman, because you don't know what Morgan would do. His Morgan is not in his right mind. This is a boring story that he's telling the wolves. He's telling it. He's telling the wolves and he's telling to us, and it's pretty boring. Stacy, hi Stacy. Nor says he needed to be safe. To be honest, he was so yes, he was gone. Nor he was really gone, mentally gone, gone. Rashida says Eastman started doing all life is precious after he killed his patient by starving him for weeks because the man went and killed his family, came
Oh,
back
that's
to
terrible.
prison and admitted it. Whoa.
Oh, God, that's terrible.
So, Rashida, you're telling me the plot. You're giving it away. Let me watch it. I didn't know all that.
I just wanted to wait a little while before we talked. I'm from Atlanta. I'm a forensic psychiatrist. The state employed me to determine if certain people who did very bad things would do them again if they were released from prison. That was my job. Now I live here because in the whole world. What did you do or what do you do now? I clear. What the hell does that mean?
What-
People, anything that gets anywhere near me.
he said, what is that? He said, what did you do? He said, I clear. I was like, what the heck does that mean? It was like people, walkers, anyone that gets near me. See, he clears because he didn't clear his walker wife. See, to the extreme. Trying to assuage, do over because of guilt. Same thing Rick is going through. The Art of Peace book. This episode was good, but I want to know what happened to Glenn. The Art of Facebook, Rick Grimes has that in The Ones Who Live. Major General Beale gave it to him and Thorne. The Art of Peace. Oh, okay. Oh, it's the same book, Rashida, that Rick got in The Ones Who Live. It's the same book that Eastman gave to Morgan. Hi, Kayla.
I kill him. I clear.
Oh,
Why?
really?
Because that's
Good Easter egg find, Rashida. I didn't know. Did you guys know that was the same book that Rick got from General Beale in The Ones Who Live?
I'm still here. Oh, that's the biggest load of horseshit I ever heard. Here's your lunch.
So it's Morgan came upon the right person, a psychiatrist. He needs a doctor to help him with his mental illness. It's an illness and he needs a doctor. And just like if I broke my arm, I need a doctor to, fix it. So he came upon the right person. What is he doing? Oh, he's trying to break free.
It's PTSD.
See?
You've been through trauma, right?
You see that blood on the end of my stick? At the sharp end? That was two men, father and son, maybe. Stabbed one through the throat. He just fell to the ground with it stuck in him, trying to breathe through the blood. Other one I strangled, no rope, just my hands.
Norris said a lot of people didn't get what clear means, but to me it was very self-explanatory, explained. And if you said clear everyone alive or dead. Yes, Nor. Kalia said hello. Cam J. Okafor gave Rick and Thorn. So it was Okafor. So the book that General Beale did give Rick a book. What was that book? Does anyone know? So Okafor and Okafor gave Rick and Thorn the Art of Peace. Oh, so Rashida said yes, it is sorry, it's Okafor, not Major General Beale. Hi. Hi, Kayla. I hope you're doing well.
That was the day before I came here. Maybe
See, Eastman said it was PTSD. I told you guys. like I just discovered that. But yeah, it's PTSD. It's the same thing Rick has. People don't identify that Rick has PTSD. And what he's doing in Alexandria is because of that PTSD. Jesse was that PTSD. That man was not interested in Jesse. They don't understand what's going on.
I don't know.
Morgan and Rick PTSD was so in sync that their stories similar. They had almost the same situation, lost the same close people. Yes, yes, Nor. Hi, Mateo or Mateo. I hope I'm not mispronouncing your name.
But that's what I did. That's what I do.
You killed a lot of people.
Yes.
They were threatening you, attacking you.
Not all of them.
You save anyone? You saved people.
Pointless acts. Everybody turns.
I saw a wedding ring. You had someone you loved, didn't you? Children? You loved them. You love a lot of you like this. You saw it happen. That's how this started, right? It's all happening right in front of your eyes over and over.
Mm,
Your body's here, but your mind is still there.
yeah.
There's a door, and you want to go through it to get away from it. So you do, and it leads you right back to that moment, and you see that door again, and you know it won't work, but hell, maybe it'll work. So you step through that door, and you're right back in that horrible moment every time. You still feel it every time. So you just want to stop opening that door. So you just sit in it. But I assure you, one of those doors leads out, my friend.
See, I don't have any friends.
Get to know me.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you.
Why?
Because I have to clear.
See, that's the thing. You don't. We're not built to kill. We don't have claws or fangs or armor. Vets that came back with PTSD, that didn't happen because we're comfortable with killing. We're not. We can't be. We feel. We're connected. You know, I've interviewed over 825 people who've done terrible things. I've only met one evil person. Some of them were born with bad brains. Some of the way. The rest were just damaged people, traumatized themselves like you, but they could heal. Some more, some less, but they can. We all can. I know it. It's all a circle and everything gets a return. The door is open. That door right there, the cell door, it's open. I threw the key in the river a while back. I'm not going to hold you anymore. I can't stop you. Go, clear, or stay. Crash on the couch, and we'll try to find you another way. The door's open. It's been all along.
The door is open.
You stay or you go. Those are the choices. I will not allow you to kill me. I will not allow that.
He's been said, I will not allow you to kill me. Look how dirty Morgan is. Come on. Remind me of Daryl when the dirt was all over his arm in Alexandria. He needs a shower. He said, I won't allow you to kill me.
Stop.
Tabitha was like, what's going on? I'm enjoying my vegetables. What are you guys doing in there?
Kill me.
He cracked his child's drawing. Mm.
I gave you two choices. The door or the couch.
Mm. Major Beale's book, Rashida said, is Martial Arts, the Book of Family by Munenari. Norris says, thanks, Rashida. When I first saw Eastman, I said, no, he's a bad guy.
It was Aikido. That's how I kicked your ass earlier.
This
Well, that's how I
actor always
redirected your
plays the
ass.
villain. He was never good as far as I remember, but he
The
proved me
people in
wrong.
prison I
Nor.
evaluated for the state. Stories I heard. Things these.
Hold on. Yeah. Norris says, when I first saw Eastman, I said, no, he's a bad guy for sure because this actor always plays a villain. He was never good as far as I remember, but he proved me wrong. Niev says, I am going to bed. I'll watch the live tomorrow. Have a good time. Bye, Niev. Thank you so much. I appreciated your contribution. I learned a lot from you. Bye. Norse says the door is open, meaning Morgan, you're only trapped in your own mind, not in a cell. Yes. Good point, Nor.
It was Aikido. That's how I kicked your ass earlier. Well, that's how I redirected your ass. The people in prison I evaluated for the states. Stories I heard. Things these people did. One night, my 5-year-old daughter found me crying in the garage after about 8 beers. Told her I wasn't feeling too good. She gave me this. She'd won it at a carnival at school that day. She said it'd make me lucky and I'd feel better. Next morning, I found a flyer for Aikido. Damn thing worked.
Your wife and your daughter. They did.
It was Aikido. It'll help. And you obviously need help if we're going to make this trip. Can't just be me and you to the end. You're a shit conversationalist. I can't make this trip by myself.
Trip where?
I have no idea.
Where's Eastman going?
Good night.
Diane. Hi, Diane. Oh, so good to see you. Diane says Eastman was also suffering from trauma. How he dealt with it is what he taught Morgan. Okay. When he just said, I don't know, this trip we're going to take, I realized that, Diane, that he's dealing with his stuff too. Roost says, your ad ever danced with the devil in a pale moonlight? No. Nor says, and Morgan going back to the cell and closing the door himself means that Morgan can't and don't want to free himself because that means to move on and let go of his anger, and he's not ready to do that yet. Oh, great point, Nor. Nor says, so philosophical this episode. Yes, I realize it's pretty deep. It's pretty deep. Oh, he's repairing the artwork he broke. Eastman's daughter's artwork for him. That's so sweet. Or is he seeing that Eastman was trying to repair it? I missed something. Very good at his job, Nora. I agree. Eastman is very good.
Grassy notes are a little too astroturf, but there's potential here. There's always potential. Where there's life, there's potential. I've been a vegetarian for a while now. I was afraid that damn goat was going to make me a vegan. I don't kill, but I'm not giving up on chocolate anytime soon. You might notice I'm not giving up on the boo-boo clusters. They're going to remain on the menu. You should try one. They're good. When you're alive, live a little. We should go out. You got a lot here, but we should scavenge some things up for the trip. You coming? Will you watch top of them while I'm gone?
Scavenge for the trip. Where are they going?
Do that
Eastman
for me.
said he doesn't know.
Will you watch Tabitha while I'm gone? Can you do that for me?
Aikido means not to kill. Although nearly all creeds have a commandment against taking life, most of them justify killing for one reason or another. In Aikido, however, we try to completely avoid killing, even the most evil person. Oh, so that's where Morgan got his philosophy all life matters and wouldn't kill the people who were killing people. Okay. Hi, Trex from Germany. How do you say hello in German? Nor said Eastman is very brave to ask that now because Mo was still dangerous. Yeah, very brave, Nor. Poor Tabitha. Hello, Sequoia. Am I saying that right? Hi. Oh, distant cans rattle, so maybe walkers are coming close to Tabitha. Go help Tabitha. He didn't save Tabitha? Did he recognize that Walker? Is that one of the people that he killed before? Because I wasn't paying attention that much before. I remember he killed some young guy. Was that who it was, or is just the ring he saw that reminded him of his wife? Yes, he did, Rashida. I noticed that. That's why I was wondering if it brought him back to one of the innocent people he killed that weren't trying to kill him, or it's just the ring that triggered him. You think he was that guy, Nor? Okay. And Rashida is saying the up descent is just the ring he saw around it's just the ring that triggered him. See, I paid attention or I would probably have known the answer. Sequoia said, "How are you doing today? And do you know the Macarena song?" I'm doing well, and I do know the Macarena song. uh, 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 Macarena. He a graveyard, not just a grave. It's
Named a tomato plant, but it looks to me like you saved the goat today, my friend. Hey, thank you. Progress. Just a second.
oh, he writes their name on the the cross, their tombstone.
A and
The-
B.
Where
A.
not a
The
stone,
roof
but
garden
you
fence
know
is
what I
just a
mean.
perfectly good tomato plant. You gotta fix it. B. Follow me. Fix your spear.
Tabitha is always eating. Nor said it's honorable what he's doing here. We forget sometimes that the walkers were people too, and they deserve to be buried properly. Yes, I agree, Nor. It's they've they've become dehumanized for us. But yeah, that's respectful. But sometimes they can, sometimes they can't. So that's why, they just started burying the ones that they knew. Because if they were to bury everyone they came across, it was, the majority of the world is dead. It's billions of people. And in just their region, millions of people. So they wouldn't have the time to give everyone a proper burial. So just burying the walkers that they knew would it's understandable. Yay! Morgan finally
You have to
showered
redirect it.
because he looked pretty clean while he was gardening there.
And actually caring about the welfare of your opponent.
Wait, let me see what he said here. I missed that.
Debating.
And actually caring about the welfare of your opponent.
So you have to care about yourself.
You have to believe your life is precious, that all life is precious.
You have to redirect those thoughts. The history that tells you otherwise.
What we've done, we've done.
We motivated by moving forward with a code to never do it again.
To make up for it.
To still accept what we were.
Tabitha got some peanut butter.
To accept everyone.
To protect everyone.
And in doing that, protect yourself.
To create peace.
It's a nice philosophy, but it doesn't work in the real world. As we saw the perfect example with the wolves. Those same wolves went out and they would have killed Rick if Rick didn't get the upper hand on them. So Rashida said, right, they were once human, just like Dale said back in season 2, not to lose your humanity.
Why do you have a cell in your cabin?
Built this place with my wife, well, before our daughter was born. I didn't have a cell back then. It was the other side of the living room. In my job, I interviewed over 800 men and 25 women convicted of awful things, stuff from the darkest part of the human soul. I was evaluating a man by the name of Crichton Dallas Wilton. Name like that. Sound like he should own an oil company and wear a big hat. Crichton Dallas Wilton. Despite doing some truly unspeakable acts, he was up for parole. And he was one of the most damn likable people I had ever met. He said all the right things. He went to therapy. He wrote letters to the prison board to start a program to grow flowers for the waiting rooms and state hospitals, rest homes. And I saw right through him. Saw that he was a true psychopath, that he knew how to play people, exactly how to play people. I was interviewing him next to the cafeteria. The place smelled of industrial pizza. They were polishing the floor. I had to shout my questions half the time. And there was this moment. Can't even remember the exchange. But right then, I knew that Crichton knew that I knew exactly what he was. Everything he'd said, done to hide away what he was from everyone, from himself, slipped away. And that model prisoner of 10 years stood up, smiled, and just cracked me across the face. His fist felt like a rock. And he was on top of me, and the floor polisher next door was thudding out every sound. And I saw his face, his eyes, his evil. Mask had slipped. And he was going to kill me right then and there because he knew I would make sure he would never get out again. Armbar counter for being choked from a pin position. Aikido. I wasn't taking it for self-defense, but saved my life. And I got to make sure he never got out again. Well, got to try. He got out. Talked to the right people who got him the right things, and he broke out. But it wasn't to escape. Crichton Dallas Wilton went to my home and killed my
Oh,
wife, my daughter, and my son.
oh, he had a son too. He had two
Walked down the
babies.
street. The police police station around the corner, covered in their blood. He surrendered. Said the only reason he broke out was to destroy mom.
That's awful.
A year passed, and he was still working those plots. They just let him work those plots by the roads out by 85, grow chrysanthemums, forget-me-nots. I built that cell with the full intention of bringing Crichton, Dallas, Wilton here, putting him behind those bars and watching him.
That's
Did you?
I have come to believe that all life is precious.
Even for a man like that, who did that to you, to your family.
I have come to believe that all life is precious.
so. What happened? I'm curious. What happened? Did he
That's
put
why we're having oatmeal burgers.
did he put him behind bars? What happened, guys? Or we're gonna find out later in the episode. Don't tell me if you know. All lives are precious. Morgan is going to take this meaning to the very extreme. Well, yeah, Eastman took it to the extreme. Eastman is who is teaching him this philosophy, but I don't know. Did Eastman kill the guys, or did he put him in prison? so, um, the thing is with Morgan's old life, Rashida said, the thing is with Morgan's old life is precious. He keeps swinging back and forth, one foot being peaceful, the other foot outside to be violence. Yeah, he's unstable, Rashida. It's, he's Morgan had a psychotic break. And what I've seen so far in The Walking Dead, he's not fully stabilized. The extreme is part of his break. The extreme in either end, he's not fully stabilized. So I don't know what happened when he went to Fear the Walking Dead. I don't know who he became, if he changed. But from what I'm seeing in The Walking Dead, Morgan is not well. He's not fully well. So, hi, Adele. Please don't tell me, Rashida. I want to find out. Okay, Nor. Good, 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 good. Okay. This is a long episode. Did he come back? Is he did Eastman save him and he's out there and he's gonna come back and kill Eastman? And then Morgan is gonna have to kill him? I'm just guessing, I don't know. I didn't watch this episode when The Walking Dead first aired. I knew of it, but I didn't watch it. Remember I told you I fell off in season 6? I fell off. Yeah, I fell off in season 6. So some episodes I only knew a part of it or read about it or heard about it. And some episodes I did not watch at all. And this was one of the ones I did not watch, but I knew about it. But I didn't know the details. I just know this guy with a goat named Eastman saved Morgan and taught him the stick thingy. Now we know it's Aikido. Cam J says, I love the insight Nor and Rashida provide. I cannot remember the episode. Right, Cam J? I didn't watch it. Some episodes I don't remember, but this one I know I don't know because I did not watch it. Uh Nor says he didn't change at all in Fear the Walking Dead. Okay, so he's still unstable, Nor. Good to know. So, I was people are like, who, if any of the Walking Dead characters got to, if the ones who live got a second season or more, which Walking Dead character would you want to be in it? And I said the most obvious, of course, everybody's like Daryl, but I'm thinking, I was like Morgan, because didn't Morgan leave to go find Rick? That's what I heard. So he would have come back to the Commonwealth or Alexandria, wherever he thinks Rick would be, and they would tell him that Rick is gone and Michonne is gone to find him. So I was like, okay, the reunion, if he comes up to Alexandria or whatever, would be, Rick reuniting with Morgan. But knowing that Morgan did not improve, I don't want Morgan's foolishness contaminating the ones who live, to tell you the truth. So Cam J says, ditto. I don't even remember if I watched the whole episode. Nor says, Cam J, thank you for everything. Yes, you and Nor and Rashida are our historians, right? The Walking Dead universe historians. Rashida says, thank you, Cam J. Rashida says, Morgan, the ones who live. Cam J said, whichever character moves the story forward. Ditto, ditto.
Oh boy. I'm thinking we could try for the islands off the coast. I think people could have gone there. Well, at the very least, we could see the beach.
Why leave? That cabin is lovely. I wouldn't leave.
I don't know where we can find all that.
Where is Morgan said he knows where he can. Where is he gonna take Eastman?
Who did you lose?
My wife and son.
Who you lost? Their names.
Dwayne.
Jenny
Jenny.
and Dwayne.
I didn't remember Jenny. It's Jenny's name. Jenny.
I'm sorry.
Don't ever be sorry.
Rashida says, I can't really tell you anything about season 10 and 11 because I watched both of those once. Rashida says, I have a pet peeve in The Walking Dead. Why doesn't anyone wear the backpack as a backpack instead of over one darn shoulder?
Forms right now.
Not here.
Right now. You're gonna hold the baby again.
Eastman just said to him, "You're gonna hold a baby again." And I remember Rick giving Morgan Judith to hold on the veranda, the porch, when Michonne came walking out with her cup of tea to watch Rick and Morgan talk on the porch. And when Eastman said that, that image came to mind. But you know what also came to mind? That Rick didn't get to hold his baby, RJ. You know, he got to hold his son, but he didn't get to hold him when he was a baby. And I hope if we do get a The Ones Who Live season 2, which seems more likely than not now because of the hints we've been getting with Andrew Lincoln said, yes, there are talks, and he said there are talks when he was interviewed, and the fans that went to see his play, going soon, soon, soon. They can't say what, Andrew Lincoln told them. So I'm thinking it's possible because AMC needs a show that they're um they don't have a hit right now. They have critically acclaimed shows, but they don't have a hit. The Ones Who Live was a hit. So I think hold on a second, please. Yeah, sorry. So what came to mind was that so if there I was thinking if there is a season 2 of The Ones Who Live, I think Rick will get to hold his child as a baby again. And no, it won't be RJ. I do think that Michonne may have another baby for Rick because they were making love every chance they could get. And I know there's no, you know, uh, she didn't have any protection. And Rick was so, oh my gosh, I don't think, they would have been able to do any forms of birth control, even birth control that they could control themselves. I don't think their Rick had any control. So I'm thinking that they may have one more child and Rick will get the chance to hold his baby. So that came to me when Eastman said that to Morgan. Did Morgan have a child? Someone said in one of her reaction that he adopted a child. So he didn't have a baby himself. Yes, Nor. Hi, Poppy. Rashida said Rashon baby number 2, and Nor said she was for sure pregnant. Yes, Nor. Nor said Rick was making up for lost time. He was. I'm like, how? I don't know how Michelle would not have been pregnant with the amount of times Rick made love to her. And I think if not the night they finally reunited, um the lovemaking that at in that building that crumbled, if not that night, the night they Rick put the ring on her finger, their wedding night. So yeah, because Rick was determined. And I think Michonne, and you know what other hint? What made me think that they're gonna have another baby? When they were in Wyoming, that sign that was behind them, they had two horses and there was a baby. So I was like, is that a sign, because they're very the art directors are very good on the show, even in The Walking Dead. The art directors were very good, because remember they had the Ferris wheel as a decoration in Rick and Michonne's house in Alexandria, and that was before they even became a couple. And then on their first honeymoon, when they went and they were at that carnival, Rick was on a Ferris wheel. So they usually have put Easter eggs in the set designs, the set decorations for the show. So I'm thinking that Wyoming backdrop, it was to give a setting, a place setting, identify a place setting. But I think it was also to give a hint, a future hint of what's to come, whether the series continued or not, is to say the family will grow. Rashon are together again and they're growing a little one, unbeknownst to them yet. Nor said maybe he adopted a baby girl named Mo. Okay, thanks, Nor. Rashida says the ones who live episode 4 and 6 were shown. Yes. uh, Nor said, don't forget the cave house one. What's the cave house, Nor? In episode 5, the cave house. Oh, the cabin, the calving. Okay, yes, yes. But we didn't see that one. So when RJ was created, remember? In the Walking Dead. So they usually, are very specific, when something like that is going to happen. Like it's a plot point. So they did. It was implied in episode 5, and we know it happened, but we saw for sure in episodes 4, as Rashida said, and episode 6, we saw for sure so one of those episodes, the new baby would have been created. Nor said they didn't waste a damn time. No, a damn minute, right? Hi, Shane. Shane. That name. That name carries a lot of, you know, things. Hi, Rashida says the cabin house, we have to use our imagination. But it wasn't, we didn't see it on screen. So and I said 4 and 6. Rashida says, I'm hoping this is a good shade, right? That name carries a lot of, what's the term I'm looking for, guys? Hmm. Okay, let's get back to the episode.
It's all yours.
Oh, now you see that? That Walker is the guy that he killed. That's the guy that Morgan killed. Oh, that was stupid of Eastman. That was an unnecessary death, because he could have just pulled Morgan out of the way. He didn't have to move Morgan and then turn his back to the Walker. That was so stupid. Okay, I'm annoyed now. Not, I'm already upset that Eastman is gonna die, but I'm annoyed because it it's so unnecessary. The plot, it was definitely a plot point. They wanted Eastman to die, saving Morgan, but the way it was done was just so ridiculous. Like Carl's death. I Carl's name. Carl's death was also unnecessary, and but it wasn't as ridiculous as this one in the sense that Carl has a history of being careless around walkers. He's a teen. He has that arrogance where he thinks, things won't happen to him. He's in control. But those are the situations where you really have to look out for because, no, you're not in control and things can happen. Accidents can happen. So it was ironic, but it made sense, and it was realistic that something that he think he was so good at and have control over, but this time he wasn't as lucky because there are times in the past. Remember that episode with Rick and Carl staying at the house where Michonne found them, and Rick was he was had a concussion. He was not in a semi coma, and he was knocked out, and Carl went wandering around the neighborhood. Remember how he was playing Russian roulette with those walkers that he tripped over and they fell on him and he was out of bullets? He could have easily been killed there. Easily. And I was like, Carl is careless and he's going to get one day with that carelessness. And then when he went to the house, that big walker that he kept that almost bit him on his leg, another he was just like this to get him bitten. So I could see, and him playing with Sadiq, he wasn't playing, but him doing that unnecessary foolishness, trying to help Sadiq because he thinks he had he had control. He had it. He's so good at this. He can easily handle these walkers, and just like before where he was lucky to escape, this time he was not lucky and he got bit. That makes sense. This move by Eastman was just careless plot point. It wasn't that Eastman was careless. The writers wrote it, and probably wrote it that saving Morgan, he gets bit. So whoever directed it, they could have done better because it was not just carelessness or whatever. It was too choreographed to, okay, instead of logically pulling him away, I'm going to grab him and then put myself in between him and the walker and put my back to the walker when all of that maneuver was not necessary. Actually, the instinctual and the logical maneuver would be to just to pull him away, pull Morgan away to safety, away where you are, not for you to take yourself and put yourself in Morgan's place. So that annoyed me. I was bored at first, and then I got into the episode, and now I'm annoyed again. And I'm like, see why I couldn't stick with season 6? It was just nothing was organic. As I said, they could have still reached the same conclusion, but do it well, do it logically, do it sensibly, do it, it's just not lazily like this. I oh. YouTube Cyrenetics. Oh, thank you. Lots of love to you too. Nor said exactly that was so unnecessary. Rashida said maybe Eastman wanted to opt out of life. I don't think so, Rashida. Yes, he's grieving the loss of his family and he helped Morgan, but I don't think this move was because he wanted to get bit. He just wanted to pull um, Morgan to safety. So I think it was just poorly written. Not sorry, not written, directed. Because I can imagine the writers just saying Eastman saves Morgan from a walker, and in the process he gets bit. And it's up to the director to interpret that. And unless they gave specific in the writing specific, you know, wrote the choreography. Why can't I say that word? Choreography. They wrote the specific choreography. Then the blame would be on the writers. But I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt, and I'm blaming the director this time. So, um, Nor says, seems like it because he's strong enough to get him and Morgan out of the situation. That was a stupid death for a very good character. It was a very stupid death. I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed now. Oh my gosh. Rashida said, yes, like our sister keeps saying, poor writing, Nor. Diane says, how Eastman got bit was dumb, but he had to die to give Morgan a reason to leave. Yes, Diane, that's why I said I understand that that's the plot point, that they wanted Eastman to die to save Morgan, and Morgan would leave with Eastman. He wouldn't go back to search for Rick or be on that journey. So I understand that part, but I am so annoyed with how it was done. Whether it was from the writing or the directing, it was stupidly done. They could have done it where it was choreographed to be not as clumsily done. Um, Rashida said, right, Diane Shugs.
I said, not here. That wasn't for you to do. How could you do that? That wasn't for you to do. You can't just, you can't just step in. Tell me how it is. Tell me how it is. Tell me.
Let's go home.
I'm not going anywhere.
You're coming back. You are done with this. You made it out. You made it out.
Kill me. Kill me. I said, not here.
Well, that's the thing, Morgan. Here's not here.
So we're back to him playing G.I. Joe in the woods. So he finds two people. Is he going to help them? He's clean. So, this wasn't when he was losing, like he was far, far gone. Look at that. Human beings coming up on human beings. And instead of the first thing is like, okay, let's, we can help you. Are you okay? Or whatever. It's don't kill me. And if you kill me, oh my gosh, thank you. And go. It's just crazy. And it's reality because that's, oh, we're our worst enemies. Look at the world today. We're our worst enemies. It's just trying to get up on another person. Because it's the same thing in the apocalyptic world. It's the same thing that in the real world. The only reason why, you know, we're not killing each other just randomly in the numbers that they were doing in the apocalypse is because we have laws now where there are consequences. But even then, people are finding ways to just ignore those laws. And so when those laws break down completely, when there's no form of completing the consequences, enacting the consequences, this is what people are doing. You see, look at Negan, look at the governor. They just want the opportunity to be able to do what they want to do and get away with it. Yikes. That's so sad. That encounter with that young couple, how they reacted to him. And they were right to, because before he would have just killed them. Oh man, it's just, and that's the strength of The Walking Dead. That's the strength that hooked me in the first place when I first started watching the show. That it gave us a view, an unfiltered view at human nature, at society with their civilization mask slipped, removed. They don't have to pretend anymore. And who they are, their baser instincts are let loose to reign free. So that's what, the story of who we are as human beings and what it takes to keep our humanity. And, humanity is in quotations because a lot of people, Dale and others, don't lose your humanity. But is humanity good? They're referencing it, they're framing it that humanity is basically good. Is it? I don't think so. The Bible says no. So what do you think? I love these questions and that the show asked, and it puts up a mirror. You have a lot of the Walking Dead fans, those incels, misogynists that love Negan, that love Shane, because they're like, yeah, I wish we could do and be able to do and say and get away with the things that we want to. So that's why you had some of them that love those characters, and they hated the characters that, like Rick in the beginning and Dale and Herschel, the characters that wanted to hold on to the some form of value system in which they looked out not just for themselves but for their neighbors. They hated those characters, you know. Well, Herschel was universally liked because I guess he had that grandfatherly for those characters that loved sexist, misogynistic, um, racist characters. They loved Merle. They loved Negan. They loved the governor. They loved Shane because those guys got to do their selfish, evil things and get away with it. So those were their heroes, and I will always um, be against AMC wanting to hold up characters like that, especially like Negan as an anti-hero, because they lost their leading man, Rick. So they were trying to make money and converting a clear race, a sexist, a rapist, a misogynist, you know, character into a hero, an anti-hero. I will never agree with AMC for that. I will always look be disgusted by the execs who were trying to elevate this character to take over as the hero, the protagonist for The Walking Dead. And no matter how the viewers, the general viewers rejected this, they rejected it. The ratings kept going down and down. They still dug their heels in because I guess maybe that's how they felt too. You know, they were on the side of, yeah, we like guys like Niga because, you know, we you know, if the world was like this is how what we would do. That's what we would do, and we would want to, we celebrate getting away with it. We celebrate oppressing others. So you know, I will never root for Negan because with him comes a point of view that I'm just completely against. A point of view in the show and outside the show that I'm completely against. Making this person, elevating this person to a person that leads and direct, that people are supposed to look up to. And that's the issue with our society. You see all those dictators destroying nations and continents and countries, you know, because they're people that worship these degenerates, look up to these degenerates, and shows like this help propel that, help brainwash people into saying, oh, what they're doing is okay. The ends um justifies the means, and I'll never agree with that. Di- um Cam J says, okay, I'm back. Have we begun episode 5? No, Cam J. We're still struggling through. We have 12 more minutes. We're still struggling through episode 5. Uh, Nora says, not yet, Cam J. We're finishing episode 4 still. Oh, Cam J says, thanks. Oh my gosh. Nora says, you're welcome. Rashida said, right. The claimers, the wolves, the saviors. Yeah. I can't, Rashida. Can't with it. Oh, the walker at Tabitha. Mm, nobody saved Tabitha.
Oh, she got out. She figured out the door was open too.
I didn't figure it out. You had to tell me.
Glad you're back.
Come on, you sit down before you fall down.
Is he gonna see the grave of that prisoner that killed Eastman's family? Crichton Dallas Wilton. So who killed him? Who killed him? How did he die?
Well, like I said, they let him work the plots beside 85. Even after what he did. They let him because he was so damn charming. They found out the schedule, waited, made sure the right people were working. I got him in my car quick and brought him back here. If they'd have caught me, it would have been fine. It'd have been better. But I got him here and they didn't know where to look.
Sit down.
I put him in that cell.
Did he starve him to death?
I let him starve to death.
Oh, so he did kill him.
It took 47 days. And then I was gone. I was where you were. And I wasn't trying to open up the door anymore either. What I did to him, it didn't give me any peace. I found my peace when I decided to never kill again. To never kill anything again. When I decided to settle things, I went back to Atlanta to turn myself in. That's how I found out the world ended.
The world hasn't ended.
Progress. My daughter drew this on the hallway wall of our house. She thought I'd get mad. I just put a frame around it. After I went back, when I found out I couldn't turn myself in because there was no one to turn myself into, I went back home to cut this from the wall. I lost the car on the way back. I walked through 30 miles of the dead for a piece of drywall. That was the scariest thing I ever did. Best thing I ever did. You can stay here. You have enough food, power, security. For the rest of your life, you could stay here. But you shouldn't stay here. Can't expect such splendid guests as yourself to show up. You stay here, you'll be alone. You were alone. Everything is about people. Every life that's worth a damn. It couldn't be just me. It shouldn't be just you. Hell, Sabbath is gone now. I'm ready. I have a gun in the lockbox out there. it's lucky for you too. Whatever you decide.
Hi, King. FJK says, "Do you know why women talk more and men think more? Because women have four heads." Whatever, FJK, whatever. Women think more too.
Decide.
Oh, he gave him the rabbit's foot, the
Hope it's
lucky
lucky for you
rabbit's
too.
foot.
Whatever you decide.
I've decided.
Mm. I'm looking for Eastman's name on one of the crosses. There it is. It's sad. I didn't want. Oh, it's sad that he died. He really helped Morgan, but Morgan is still not completely back. I'm telling you, it's well, it's hard to come back from some things. Very hard. And he's able to function, so that's what's important, you know? He's able to live and function, have a productive life, and that's what matters. Oh, he's headed to Terminus. But he didn't make it because we didn't see him there. Or he didn't go, he just didn't go in. Or when he got there, Rick and the others had probably already left.
That's it. Hear the last bit.
You think it can work out that way with me?
Yes. I think it can.
Look at that guy's teeth.
You noticed I'm shaking a little, sweating a little. I saw how settled this place was in the pictures I found. I thought maybe there'd be something here, medicine, to help this. But that was before you people won. So, I know I'm probably going to die. But if I don't, I am going to have to kill you, Morgan. I'm going to have to kill every person here, every one of them, the children too. Just like your friend Eastman's children. Those are the rules. That's my code. Say I'm sorry. But you said it, right? Don't ever be sorry.
Hi, Vlam. I'm doing well. How are you doing today? Vlam says, I wish you a wonderful day and may all your dreams come through. True. Thank you, Vlam. I appreciate that so much. And I wish the same for you too. Here, Rick, open the gate. Hi, Fahad. You're from India? Hello, Fahad from India. So we're starting the next. Good morning, Fahad. It's actually e- early evening here. It's 4:04 p.m. in Los Angeles. No, aren't you sleepy yet? Oh my gosh, I can't imagine what time it is. Guys, we're on to episode 5 and it's 43 minutes. Give me 2 minutes, please. Give me Did you guys enjoy my little friend Grogu? Morgan is trying to get, Rashida says Morgan is trying to get through this, his wolf. Norris said it's 2:05 a.m. Sunday. I'm so happy, but I don't care. It's The Walking Dead. I'm not going anywhere. Nor. Thievery says hi. Fahad says, "Oh, sorry, it's 5:40 a.m. That's why I say, oh, don't be sorry. I love to hear what your time zones." So it's 5:40 in India and it's 2:05 in Egypt. We're reacting to The Walking Dead, Thievery. Yeah, Nora said, Yoda, hi. Yoda says hi. Thievery said it's 6:07 p.m. here. Where are you, Thievery? It's 4:09. It sounds like you're in the Midwest. Rashida, 7:08 p.m. Yeah, 3 hours ahead. Okay. To eat. I'm so hungry. Okay, let's go. Birds are chirping. Every episode starts with birds chirping. Deanna is climbing the ladder. Where's she going? Armand Rowe, PNL number one. Armand Rowe. What's that? Mhm. Fahad, you're an actor? Wow. Good for you. Who is speaking? Oh, Michonne. Oh, Michonne was telling Maggie that Glenn is stuck. And Rick is screaming, open the gate. And all the hordes are headed to them. Rick looks like one of them. See, Deanna? That's what Rick and the others were trying to tell you. She's in shock. She's like, oh my God. I'm going to skip the intro, guys. Uh-oh, what happened? Look at that. Okay. You see what I'm saying, guys? If they had put the spikes up around the fences, all that, the horde would all fall on those spikes. They wouldn't get directly to the fence right away. It would buy them time. Fahad says tomorrow release. Realize my movie. Please support. You release or yeah? I think you meant release. Maggie and Michonne. Okay, yes. No, I finally realized that. Yes, yes. She was there to get her baby through the gate, Nor. She was like, no Walker's gonna get my baby.
You can hear it. Some of you saw it. They got back here. Half of them. Still enough to surround us 20 deep. Look, I know you're scared. You haven't seen anything like this. You haven't been through anything like this. But we're safe for now. The panel the truck hit seems intact. We reinforced it just in case. Either way, the wall's gonna hold together. Can you? The others, they're gonna be back.
They're gonna be back.
Daryl, Abraham, Sasha, they have vehicles. They're gonna lead them away just like the others. And Glenn and Nicholas are gonna walk back through the front gate after. They know what they're doing. And we know what we need to do. We keep noise to a minimum. Pull up lighter. Keep the lights out. We try to make this place as quiet as a graveyard. See if they move on.
This place is a graveyard.
The quarry broke open, and those walkers were heading this way. All of them. The plan that Rick put into place stopped that from happening. We got half of them away. I was out there recruiting with Daryl. I wanted to try to get into a cannery and scavenge. Daryl wanted to keep looking for people. We did what I wanted. And we wound up in a trap set by those people, and I lost my pack. They must have followed our tracks. Those people who attacked us, they found their way back here because of me.
What's wrong with Deanna? She needs to get out of her funk.
There'll be more to talk about. Deanna? Deanna?
Look at her. This is a funny walk. Do you see that? There's a name on one of those tombstones. It says Jessica. I can't see if it's Molo, but she's burying someone in a graveyard and her name is there. Talk about what's that term? What's that term, guys? The opposite of hindsight, foresight. I wouldn't use foresight. Talk about what's that term? My brain doesn't work. Well, you guys know what I mean. And it's like something to do with prophetic. Talk about prophetic. She's digging a grave and her name is there. It's the name of another person, but that's her name. The name is Jessica, but she's Jessie. But still, that's pretty foreshadowing. Thank you, Cam J. Yes, no, foreshadowing. Talk about foreshadowing. Yeah, do you see it? She's Jesse's digging a grave to put the wolf that she killed in her house. And there's a Diane said jinx. It's foreshadowing. Thank you so much, guys. Jesse's digging a grave and there's a name on one of the tombstone right in front of her that says Jessica Mola or something like that. I thought it said Jesse, but Jessica, which is pretty close. So remember I told you the set designers, the set decorators, a lot of what they decorate the sets with are not coincidence. As I'm talking about the Ferris wheel in Rick and Michonne's house, and the picture, the Wyoming picture behind Rick and Michonne, in the ones who live with the two horses. One was a papa horse, one was a mama horse, and there was a baby horse in between them. It's not coincidental. The set decorations and the set designs on movies and TV shows are very intentional, at least most of the times. Oh, thank you, Sport and Entertainment 96. I'll take that compliment. I agree with you. Rashida says, look how the Alexandrians are acting with the food now. That they really see with the food now that they really see the walkers. Oh, I stopped it, so let me continue. So you may be ahead of me, Rashida.
Go. We don't bury killers inside the walls.
What? So what do we do?
Burn them.
We wait.
I can't even make 2 meals out of this. The soups and sauces can be stretched out with some extra water.
What difference does that make if we'll be dead tomorrow?
We have to ration
Okay.
now.
Can't spend whatever time I have left watching my family starve. Sorry.
Sorry, Larry, I just don't see the point.
And look at Deanna. She's not saying anything.
Hey, stop. Right now, stop it. This stuff is for everyone. We need to make it last if we're gonna survive.
Why don't you go make sure the gate's closed, Spencer?
Yeah, that was me. I did that. But that truck outside the walls, it'd be inside if it wasn't for me. I did that too. If I didn't, maybe we wouldn't be talking right now. We were used. Doing this will start us down a road where nothing matters. Where no one else matters. we'll all look back at this moment right now as when we destroyed this place.
They Nor says they think they can never be harmed inside their little walls. Now they get to experience the real world. Yep. Yes, Nor Rashida says, to me, Alexandria was the scariest out of all that happened on The Walking Dead. These people are so delusional. It was frightening. Nor says, Spencer got me fooled for a second there. Hello, Clot 21. Rashida, Priscilla, hi, sweetie. Spencer is very annoying. Thank you for joining us. Rashida says, yes, out of all the Alexandrians, Spencer was the most annoying behind Sam. Diane said, and he's a hypocrite. Yes, he is a hypocrite, Diane. I didn't find Sam annoying at all. Sam was just being a...
Lights, the rebar, the rope.
Sam is a kid.
You lower them off the wall.
You know, Sam is a kid. You have to guide children. They don't know better. I didn't find him annoying at all. You're an adult. You take charge. You guide them, and if they cannot be guided, you take control. You know, you don't ask in a life and death situation. You don't ask a kid to do what he thinks he wants to do. You take control and you make him do what he has to do to survive. You know, the adults, Jessie was annoying, where she gave the choice to make a decision, a life and death decision. His brain is not fully developed. She's an idiot. And Carol was a disaster around Sam. What she did was terrible to Sam, you know? So, no, I don't find Sam annoying. I found adults around him. I found Jessie super annoying. She did not protect her child. And I found Carol super annoying. She did not protect that child. Oh, it was all about Carol, her self-interest, what she wanted to do. So she didn't care what she said and did to that child. And the mother is an idiot because she was putting the decision making in a child's hand, a child that his brain isn't fully developed and need guidance from an adult. Priscilla, hi, finally managed to participate with you all. Yes, Priscilla, love having you here. Yay. Most of the gang is here. So my lady's gone to her plans. She was like in La La Land there for a while. Find purpose. Deanna, I'm talking about Deanna. Yes, he's drunk. And he took food after he told the people not to.
This came from the pantry. You stole it?
He stole it, yes. Yes, he did.
So what you told everyone? That was just bullshit.
Yes, it was.
If they all went in and and raided the pantry and everyone knew it, saw it, then that would be the end. But one person no one ever would know.
Wow. He took from the pantry and told them not to.
I deserve a reward, one last celebration, because they were right, Mom. And you know it. We're all gonna be dead real soon. Damn it, Spencer! Now that is some bullshit. You're the reason we're so screwed. You made us this way. We were never safe here. But you didn't want to see that. You didn't want us to see that. You just wanted to dream. What happened? To Dad? To Aiden? That's all you.
He's terrible. Priscilla says they are children. It's the adults who need to be adults in these situations. Exactly, Priscilla. Nor said, welcome, Priscilla. We're happy to have you with us. Yes, we are.
Hey.
Hi, Kristen. Yeah, that was very harsh, Nor.
Why wouldn't I be?
And it's just like with Gabriel, they're projecting their failures onto other people. So Spencer's projecting his failure onto his mother.
Before the hurt came, and now she's trapped out there.
Well,
Rashida said, I don't care how mad you are at your mother. You do not raise your voice at her. This is how you know Spencer's a wuss, right, Rashida? Priscilla, thanks. Okay. Oh gosh, this kid, Ron and Carl. Okay. This storyline annoyed me because I really didn't care, but care about their little love triangle with Enid. Oh, so annoying.
Look, I'll go find her. Just need your help. Maybe climb up.
I'm not helping you, Paul.
This isn't for me. It's for Enid. Your friend.
My girlfriend.
My girlfriend. Oh my gosh. And Carl's haircut is me off. It looks so bad.
Or, I mean, because she was anyway, right?
Do you want to just leave her out there?
I told her to stop going over the wall. I told her there's bad people out there, and they're stupid and dangerous. I'm not gonna let you go.
You're not going to let me. He's not going to let Carl go.
You're not going out there. Back off.
Look at that. There's Carl and Ron are fighting and they look like two little dweebs. It was like, demonstrate with me, Grogu. It's like, no, no, no. It's so wussy. What? I didn't hear what they said because I was fighting with Grogu. What did he say? Hold on.
Back off.
I'll tell your dad. He'll go out there to find you, then other people will too. And then somebody's gonna die.
He says, I'll tell your dad, and other people are going to go find you, and people are going to die. That makes sense. Yeah, let's see what you guys said. Yeah, that was so harsher. Rashida said, I found the love triangle between Edith, Carl, and Ron to be annoying. We don't have time for this in the apocalypse. I'm sorry. Yes, no, well, things happen in the apocalypse, and they were in this little hamlet, this little town, but they had time to waste on that, and they didn't have time to give more insight, perspective from Rick and from Michonne for their relationship. That's what annoyed me. They had the time and they gave airtime and so much, see what everybody is thinking, what they're going through it from the perspective of the characters in their storyline. Writers had all the time for that to show us Enid, Carl, and Ron's stupid little teenage relationship drama. Yet they had no time to spend with Rick and Michonne and their perspectives about getting together, being together, or how and the interactions that led up, not from they before they got to Alexandria, but in Alexandria, what was happening in their house between them, all of that. They didn't have any time for that. And Rick is the lead character. Yet we had all the time for all these little stupid relationships that I had could care less about, and a reason why I was on and off watching the show. And those were the seasons that the ratings started dipping. So there it is, But you know, Rashida said Carl has that Justin Bieber look in this season. Ah, so that's where they got that haircut idea from. It looks terrible.
You saved my life, and now I'm saving yours.
Ron is right there though. Carl going off to find Enid outside would just cause a ripple effect of people going and then dying trying to go get this kid back. Oh, Scott is still oh, Michonne and the guys, they came back. So Scott is got shot. Was it was he shot in the leg? I don't remember. Yeah, he got shot in the leg from the dweeb that ran away. So he's being treated by Denise.
Sorry. Got away from me. You're still here? Don't. Okay. Won't tell you're being brave either. He hasn't woken up. His wound's infected. I don't know what the hell to do, so it doesn't really matter what I'm being. Yeah, but you're still here. Why are you here? My head hurts. On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad? I'm lying. I'm just checking on you. Oh. Here I am. Clueless on the floor. You patched people up. You're helping make things better. I think he's gonna die. And I'm so scared about what's happening in here that I can't think about what's happening out there. And that's actually good. And I don't know what to do with that. I just want him to live and for the rumors to go away. And for a doctor to show up at the gate so I can go back to my apartment and keep reading War and Peace. But here comes the end of the world. It's not dead yet. I don't know about that. It's not like I don't feel it. Being afraid sucks.
Priscilla says, this is the part I don't understand about Rick and Michonne's development. They wasted narrative time on silly things when they could have delved deeper into Michonne's relationship. Right, Priscilla. Rashida said, if Rick picked any other woman besides Michonne, they would have gave the romance more in depth. Yes, Rashida, I agree. It's a bias. It's a bias by the writers, Priscilla. It was a bias by the writers team. Dark Lord. I can't see that clearly. I'm on my phone, so it's not as big, so I don't see what that is. And Rashida says, doesn't Jessie sound very motivated like Andrea when she was in Woodbury? I you're ahead of me, Rashida. She's now the late. She's at the door, ready to kill the lady. Jesse, the actress that played Jessie, thought these scenes that they were giving her, she and a lot of the fans at the time thought she would be the new Andrea because she was blonde. They weren't seeing that she dressed like Lori. She was more a Lori avatar. They thought she was gonna be Andrea. So they loved that she got these scenes where she could show that she could kill a walker and blah blah. They're like, yeah, she just learned to sharpshoot. She'll be the Andrea from the comics and whatever. She bought into those arguments too. And then I think, I don't remember specifically how it went, but the gist of it, she brought the same argument to uh, Scott Gimple and told Scott Gimple that she was buying a house and everything. And, and he told her, wait, because the she was not long on this show. you know and she begged. He said she begged to stay on, as most of the actors that were let go from The Walking Dead, they really connected with this show. They connected with the cast and they connected with the show. They loved it. They loved working on it. And as you know, they're actors. It's a steady job, and it was the top show at the time. So they, were really wanted to be a part of this. So I can understand not wanting to leave and wanting to stay on. The actor that played Tyrese, I think Chad Coleman, he was so upset that he was let go. He even went to Deny and was like, can you believe this? Can you do anything? Poor Deny didn't have any power at that time. So, and when they let Glenn go, Andrew Lincoln begged, wrote letters, did everything he could for them to stop this. He didn't want Glenn to leave. You know, um, Stephen Yun didn't want to leave. He was very upset also. Even though he knew that that was how the comics went, they changed the comics all the time for the show. They didn't follow the comics. So it's just like, why is it you have to stick to this? So this time. So none of the actors wanted to leave, but she really thought, she bought into the arguments that some of the fans, that she was the new Andrea, and she did not want to leave and begged. And but I told you, she was a plot point. She and her family were a plot point. They were not integral to the show. They were not integral to Rick's character. They used her just like the character Rick used her. So, to progress Rick's story and it didn't really progress Rick's story, but it was t- um, part of Rick coming to terms with letting go of his ghost, letting go of his past. And as you see, as they were gone, as Rick focused back on Carl, out of sight, out of mind. She was not a blip in Rick's radar, and Rick moved on. As a matter of fact, he wasn't anywhere to move on from. He was just using her, and so she was not a part of his thought process beyond what he was going through. So, yeah, mm, too bad, too sad. Nora says she was about to settle down. Yes, Nora. Unfortunately, I feel for the actress because, as I said, it's jobs are few and far between. But she went on to do very well. I think she went on to the show, This Is Us, and then she has another show, so she's doing okay. So her being fired from, she wasn't fired. That was the arc. That was a very short arc, even though she didn't know, but that's how it was written. And it was just that the character was, for the timeline in the show, for 2 weeks, just 2 weeks. So That's part of that's the industry. It's a tough industry. But yeah, so she went on to do okay, but this wasn't the show for her. This her character was not meant to be of any significance, and she wasn't. Hi, N says hi. I'm from Brazil. My name is Gabriela. Hi, Gabriela. My English is bad. Sorry. No, your English is very good. It's better than my Spanish. Priscilla says, Gabriela também sou do Brazil. I can't read that. See, your English is far superior than your English is far superior than my Spanish, or what is it? Portuguese? What language do you speak from in Brazil? Okay, let's continue. Jesse is killing the woman that was peeking through the door, the walker that was peeking through the door.
I used to not want to see the way things are. It's not that I couldn't. It's that I didn't want to. But this is what life looks like now. We have to see it. We have to fight it. If we don't fight, we die.
I'm sorry, that delivery is poor. She's making a speech to the townspeople, and that delivery, I'm sorry. This is a reaction and a review channel, and I have to be honest. That acting is poor. It's terrible. Yikes. This what's all of that? What's that look? It's like she has the same facial expression for everything she's doing and saying. She looks like that all the time. Even when Rick kissed her, that's how she looks. Come on, emote. Yikes. It's like Andrea's speech, but Andrea, the actress, did a better job. This is terrible. Yikes.
I thought you said we weren't going over.
We're not.
I didn't realize Portuguese. Okay, I thought so. Priscilla, we speak Portuguese in Brazil. Thanks for letting me know that. Rashida says Jesse's little speech is just like Andrea's in Woodbury. Nor said so. It was the acting was terrible. I don't remember seeing that performance. That is terrible. Yikes. Diane, I agree. She probably lose her job right there. Poor acting. Maybe they would have kept her on because you know what, Diane? That was terrible. And I've seen all kind of things said about this arc, about Jesse, about Rick and Jesse versus Rick and Michelle, but I've never heard people speak about the acting, and I can't believe no one did because that was wow. That was terrible. Ooh. Priscilla said, Jess, it seems so pathetic sometimes. I don't, the character is pathetic, but the acting is not helping. I'm sorry. That was a terrible, I would, as a director, they should have had her redo that scene. Maybe she wasn't capable. Maybe that was several takes and that was the best take, but that was terrible. I can't believe that made it to air. That it was that bad. Wow.
Leads to a sewer. It was part of the old neighborhood that was here before they built this up. It'll take us under the wall. Hopefully, past the walkers.
Thanks. I'll run on my own from here.
I'm not oh my I'm not an actress, but I think I could have done better than that. That was terrible.
Can't watch more names go up on that wall.
And she has several series that she's gotten. Wow.
If he's alive, you told us somebody would have found some way.
Woo. See, it's not always about talent, guys. So, mm-mm. Yikes. Hold on a second. I just got a message. Very important message. Hold on, please. Cam J said, I thought I was the only one who saw that in the character Jesse. Same express. I'm just noticing from the scene was so bad. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. And then looking back and then remembering some of her future scenes, I just realized it was the same expression. I was like, why does she have that expression in that scene when that's not what she's trying to portray? Yet I remember that expression that she held in a scene in other scenes. And I was in shock, Kanji. Honestly, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. And I'm I'm not being biased here. I'm being as a filmmaker. I was looking at it with that through those lenses, and I couldn't believe what I was seeing that was allowed to air. Because as a director, you want to protect your actors and try to get them to, you know, help them with the scene. If they're not portraying or they don't understand it, or they're not getting it or not, um, you know, relaying the scene as written, with the emotions and everything, the actor helps the director helps them, gives them a different scenario, or a backstory, but she doesn't need it. She's been inhabiting that scene, that storyline long enough, and it's very self-explanatory. So it's a testimony to her ability, and that the director either didn't care or couldn't get better out of her. And if there are several takes and that's the best take they could find, that's horrific. That's a mark against her as an actress. And to see that she is able to go on and get other big roles, very prominent roles in other shows, it says a lot about the industry, which says a lot about our world, because that was terrible. And yet you don't hear the Walking Dead fans. They talk about things, wonky on the show all the time, like the CGI deer and stuff like that. Yet you don't hear them comment on this terrible scene, other than to say, "Ooh, she's gonna be the next Andrea." So it tells you perception, the propaganda and brainwashing works, because you know it's like, talk about DEI. That's that person has a position they're not qualified for, but yet no one questions it. So it tells you what's behind a lot of people's perspective. It's just, that's wow. Rashida says Jess's facial expression always looks complicated, complex, and sort of constipated sometimes. Not There's no complication or complexity in her expression. She looks daft all the time. So this, let me see if I can mimic her expression. It's just, I can it's just a weird, oh poor me. Oh, oh, I'm sad. Oh, the situation is sad. It's the same expression. How on earth can you have that expression in this scene when you're motivating the townspeople? Mm, oh, Ayor, you guys know Winnie the Pooh, that donkey Ayor, that oh, it's, oh my god. Oh my gosh. Priscilla says, I agree. I've seen her in This Is Us. Same expression, same way of speaking. She's not, that word is too, you know, I won't even repeat that word, Priscilla. She's let's just leave it at she's not a good actress. Oh my goodness. Because that word does not belong anywhere near this person. Rashida said the actress that plays Gypsy, she has the look, blonde hair, blue eyes, and creamy white skin. Who is Gypsy? I have no idea. What are you talking about, Rashida? Oh, Jesse. Okay. Yeah, that's their ideal. So, and it's, that's what we we're talking about earlier in the chat. It's a superficial ideal. So, and it has nothing to do with actual substance and value. And so there we are. We have a that just ruined the actual uh as we were talking about The Walking Dead, it's organic. It's set in a fictional world. It's set in a very fantastical um realm idea, zombies, but the stories are organic. It actually portrays human condition. So that's why we identify with it, because it's actually playing out how human beings would react in a certain situation. Um, and so to bring this caliber of acting, this terrible caliber of acting into that scenario where we had great actors and scenes from Andrew Lincoln, from who's the guy that plays Shane? Berthel. I can't remember his first name. And then the lady that played Lori, what's her name? Oh gosh, I can't remember anything. Great acting. The guy that played Herschel, Dale, stellar acting. Just organic, and it anchors you in that world, and so when the situations that they play out, even though the setting was fantastical, the the acting and the portrayal and the writing were so organic and based in reality. So to bring that poor caliber of acting into a show like this, it just it's ridiculous. It's a travesty. The writing and the casting and the acting started going down in season 6, latter part of season 5, and in season 6. It was just it got even worse in season 6. It started in the latter part of season 5, and it got lazy and very, I don't know if their budget was cut. I don't know what was going on. I don't know if they got new writers in the writers room. I don't know what happened with the casting, but this is not the Walking Dead caliber type of acting and writing. And the show started to bleed viewers and ratings because of it. And they deserved it, because this is terrible. Cam J said, "Since when does taking down one walker this far into the apocalypse makes her capable?" Thank you. That too. You see? Well, when the bar is set very low for certain people, they don't have to do anything to be praised or elevated. Yet for others, because the bar is set so high for them, they can excel in everything, and yet they're not good enough. So that's what I was saying, that this the values and the ideals, as I was telling a young a person earlier today that shared with me how her people thought of Michonne, this Jesse in The Walking Dead, and the reasons why. I said they're doing a disservice, and the way they think does a disservice not just to the people they think they are against, but it's doing a disservice to them. And we see the examples in how our world operates today. We value what's valuable and elevate what does not deserve elevation. You know, we have the world's the system that we have today, where so many people um, cannot progress deservedly. It will effectually affect them, the people that hold this worldview, and they don't realize it. It's a system. It's a system that doesn't operate in a vacuum, and it will affect them. They think if they align themselves with the power structure that's in place, they will benefit. But no, because the people in power are going to preserve it for themselves. And the people that are not a part of it, but trying to preserve it and favor it, are going to be stepped on and devalued. But if you give value to what's truly valuable, kindness, compassion, talent, intelligence, if you give value to what's truly valuable, and not what's not valuable, but given it based on an aesthetic, it's going to affect them. It's going to affect the people that are trying to keep that unjust, I don't know what's the proper term, and unfair system in place. It's going to affect everyone for the worse. So, yeah. Mm. Yoda is cute. Yes, Yoda is cute. Hey, new here. Hi, Zach. Priscilla said, "Who directed this episode? Does anyone know? I don't know. I'll look it up later." Priscilla. Rashida says exactly what I've been telling people on Facebook and on YouTube about Jesse and Andrew. They're not gonna hear you, Rashida. They don't want to hear it. Sorry, guys. I'm getting text. Okay. Um, Cam J said, I was expecting her to sound desperate and angry, kind of how Michonne was at Noah's community when Michonne said, because this is what making it looks like. Exactly. Ah, there's a great example, of mass, of a good, good scene of Michonne. You felt for Michonne. You heard her desperation and you saw her desperation and you felt her hopelessness and you felt her desperation in getting her point across, right? Great acting by Denai. This was, I cannot believe what I just saw. But great example, Camche. Priscilla said, to be honest, the Walking Dead fan base can be quite questionable when it comes to evaluating certain aspects of the show. Yes, Priscilla, as we do know, we talked about that also about who as a certain subset of the fandom elevates and who the executives help elevate and why the show has suffered and lost so many viewers and why it's a reflection of our society today, what people value and what the way the world is. And yeah, and we keep wondering, why is everything so terrible? Why are people so awful to each other? Why are there so many crimes and abuses? Because of what? Ah, remember we were talking about humanity earlier and what how humanity was framed as good, and how the Walking Dead explores when laws and civilization breaks down, when there's no consequences to be met for doing whatever you feel like doing, how human beings will behave, and why the Walking Dead was so successful, because it really examined that. And some people reveled in the idea of being able to live the ways of a Negan and a governor, right? So we discussed that earlier because that's how people really think. And that's why some of the fans, that's why they think this way, Priscilla, and want, they elevate certain things and debase certain things, the things they value, the characters that are kind, that are loving, that are helpful, that are, they detest those characters and they celebrate the characters that are sexist and have no value. Look, like, and as Cam J just showed, this woman just killed a walker, and yet she's great. There's no true merit to her value. That's the true, she's a true DEI, right? So she doesn't have to be successful. She doesn't have to actually be a good warrior fighter for them to celebrate her. Versus someone who's a great warrior and a fighter, they debase her, right? So it shows you that that type of worldview, that type of thinking actually um, affects it doesn't happen in a vacuum. It affects everything around. And they think that the type of people they debase is the only one it will affect negatively. No, it will affect them in their lifetime, in their world. They think if they align one way, it won't affect them, but it will. Because if that's the value system that's being held up, when they do something of that's to be lauded, and there it's not going to be, because they're going to find someone. There's always someone closer to the aesthetic that they're upholding, and that person is going to be, whether they're qualified or not, are going to be elevated, and they will not be judged on their merit. So be careful what you elevate, what you esteem, what you push out into this world, because we do reap what we sow. So, Stacy said very true with her expression. Nor said on point facial expression, nor Sarah John Scott. Terrible creative choice. Uh, Aid said, if Pinocchio says my nose will grow and it doesn't grow, he's telling the truth, or is it a lie? I don't know. Wade, you tell me. Director is, Rashida said the director is Avi Ubian. Ubian. I don't know who that is. Maybe they tried to get a better showing from her, and they couldn't. Maybe that was the best they could get, which I said, if that is true, then that's a mark on her. Nor said, let's finish the episode, please. I'm starting to hallucinate. Okay, Nor, let me hurry up. Uh it's 3 in the morning in Egypt. Yes. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me hurry up. Rashida, Nor and Rashida, hold on. Okay. Maggie and Aaron are in the sewer.
If he's alive and he needs my help, that's why I'm doing this. And if he's dead, I don't want to be waiting on him. None of this is your fault. You don't need to do this.
People are dead. I was a part of that. And I have to live with that. I haven't been down here since the beginning. This ladder must have fallen a long time ago.
Let's try and get it out of here. On three, ready? One.
Why? She's in the sewer looking for Glenn. I don't understand that. Why would Glenn be in the sewer? Oh, because of the hordes around the walls. But still, come on.
I'm okay. The ladder caught me.
Gross. I would not be in the sewer looking for anything or anyone. Sorry. Rashida said, yes, DEI, Jesse. Hi, Nair. Los Angeles. We're here. I'm in Southern California. Oh, so she's trying to get out of Alexandria, Nor. Okay, Nor says yes, she's taking a shortcut to get out of Alexandria. Maggie, okay. So she wasn't looking to see if Glenn was coming in. She's trying to get out. Okay. She should keep her butt in, stay inside. I don't know.
This could need stitches. Aaron, just go back.
No.
Yes.
I was just there for you.
I could have done it.
Lead the way.
Ooh, they have poo all over them. That's so nasty. We have 16 minutes to go, Nor. Oh yeah, you need to drain that. Yeah. She's draining his wound of pus. Pus. Why did I say pus? Pus.
Daryl, Sasha, Abraham, copy. Rick? Can I come up? Yeah.
Look at Rick. He needs to go shower. Yuck.
You haven't seen him. No. And she used to sneak over the walls, spend time out there. I don't know why she just wanted to. But, I think she went out there after the attack. What, she's still out there? Yeah. We don't know where she is. But she knows how to take care of herself. And we can't go out there. Carl wanted to try. I stopped him. I told him I'd tell you if he did. And then, I don't know, I just thought I should tell you. Do you know where he is now? Yeah, he's back at the house. I saw him on the porch with Judith. I keep guard if you want. Down there? They're guarding the place now. This is just about keeping an eye out for the others that aren't back looking for signs of Glenn. All right. Thank you. Um, so I was thinking about what you said back at the quarry, and, I mean, you're right. I didn't know how to protect myself, my mom, my brother, this place. She can teach me how to shoot.
He wants to learn how to shoot Carl.
There's your target.
No AMD. No.
What is it?
Rick should have not trusted Ron with his gun. He could have shot him there, yes. But you see, Rick wasn't thinking of that at all, because,
Yeah, being afraid sucks.
a teenager, but he should have been thinking that. He's a cop, he's dealt with those situations before, so he's just not aware of what's going on in Carl's life and what's really going on because he's so caught up in his head with his PTSD plus his paranoia and then the deal with the horde. So he's not really paying attention to what's going on, and that's why he made that mistake helping teaching Ron how to shoot.
We'll just have to get through a few and then we're gone. You ready?
No, we can't.
They even threw in a romance. Rashida said they even threw in a romance for Tara and Denise over Rick and Rishon. Exactly, Rashida. These writers were very biased. Priscilla said he wanted to learn how to kill Rick, but I think Rick was out of his mind to trust him. Yeah, Rick is not, he's not aware of what's really going on around him in the dynamics. He's not even aware what's going on with his son and what's going on, the situation with Ron because he's focused on everything else.
You didn't want me to go out there, and I said yes. And if I would have gone, if I was with him, maybe I could have helped him. I don't know if he's alive. He would have shown me by now. That's what Michonne said.
Yeah, it wasn't about shooting Rick. Yeah, Priscilla. I agree with Diane. Diane said at the time Ron was thinking of shooting Carl. Yeah, that was his focus. Yes, he wanted to get rid of Rick too, but at that point he was thinking about Carl because he lost Enid to Carl. And guys, there was something else that I wanted to share with you. I was talking about the bias against Michonne during this arc by the writers. Do you know that? Oh gosh, this woman is calling Sam. I made cookies. He's afraid. Look how much time they're giving to this family that's gonna go. You see what I'm saying? And I saw something on social media, Twitter. Someone showed the costume that Michonne, like they do a costume board. Like when you go to a fitting, like you're supposed to be in a certain scene, right? And they fit the actors in the costume that they're going to wear, but it's just they're not dressed in it, they're not, their hair makeup haven't done, this is like days before the scene. So they put the characters in their costumes or in the, you know, the type of coloring that they're going to want the characters to wear, but most likely the costume that they picked out for the scene, right? So they'll know to get ready the costume for them for that day, the clothes. So they do a fitting first, right? So and they take pictures of you. They're not, their hair and makeup haven't been done. They just take the picture of the fitting. There was a board with all the characters in the scene for Diana's party. Remember that scene where Michonne was left out on the porch in the dark? They had Michonne in a red dress, a beautiful red dress, in the in the fitting pictures. And then it looks like they changed from the red dress to, she was dressed, she had on a purple dress, a different dress, but another bright colored beautiful dress for Diana's party. And then we saw the scene. She was in a gray dress, so gray that you couldn't make it out in the dark. And then it blended in with her complexion in the dark, so that you couldn't see how you see, and you know how beautiful uh her figure is, gorgeous figure, right? The none of the women at the party could compete with Michonne in, if the her figure in that dress at the party. So that's interesting that the costume department, the you know, the stylist came up with a beautiful outfits for Michonne for that party. And so it's, the director had to have asked them to change her dress. The director did not want her in that dress. They didn't want her to be seen. They didn't want that bright, beautiful. They didn't want to show Michonne in her beauty in that scene, in the party scene. That was a choice. Who directed that episode again? That had her in the dark. Priscilla said he wanted to learn how to kill Rick, but I think Rick, yes, Diane said, and thus begins the longest pregnancy in TV history. Yes, Maggie. Oh my goodness. Girly, where yes, Weirdos Fantasy said, Girly, I finished series yesterday. It's crazy, but it's so freaking amazing. Yes, it's an amazing show, and you should watch the ones who live. But wait, don't watch it yet because we're gonna react to it. React to it with us, please, because we want it would be nice to watch it with people that have never watched it before, because I would love to get your fresh take on it. Priscilla says, I think he was shifting the dynamic from hatred between father and son to who he wanted to kill. Yeah, he wanted to get rid of them, period, both of them. But at the time, he wanted Rick to teach him to shoot. You could, yeah, it's to get back at Carl first, but then he intended to take care of Rick. Weirdo said he didn't want to kill Carl. He wanted to kill Rick, but then Michonne saved Rick, but it cost Carl an eye. You could see the regret on Ron's face when he realized what. Well, that was later on, but right now we're talking about this scene in episode. We're in season 6, episode 5, and when Ron was asking Rick to teach him how to shoot, he wanted to get back at, he had just had a fight with Carl, so he wanted to take care of Carl. So he wanted both, but at the time he wanted to learn to shoot so that he could go after Carl and Rick. Rashida says Ron did not have trouble shooting Carl. Michonne took her katana to run, his reflex was automatically to shoot his gun. David Boyd directed it. Okay, thank you, Rashida. Yes, the ones who live rewatch. You hear that? Weirdest Fantasy? Please, we're gonna do the ones who live soon, and we want to watch it with you, someone who has never seen it before. So please, please, please. Well, or if you watch it, that's fine. But come back and rewatch it with us. Okay, let's finish up this episode. We have less than 10 minutes to go. Let's go. Oh, and I have to go. And when the episodes end, I have to go, guys, because I told you I have a gala I have to attend. So I can't stay after the episode. So it's good that we got everything out during the episode. See, she left it there. She's letting this kid make all the decisions for himself instead of her being the adult and help. It's obvious her child needs help, and she's not doing anything about it. Deanna just wasted a lot of food right there. But she's stabbing it, the walker in his chest. That's not doing anything, lady.
Carol
Tell,
says you got one of them, but she couldn't find the body. It must have been under there.
tell her, Rick. You have to kill it in the head.
I want to live. I want this place to stay standing.
You need to lead them.
They don't need me, Rick. What they need is you.
So Deanna is handing over the leader baton to Rick.
for this place? Is it really just pie in the sky?
No.
Is that Aaron and Maggie? I can't really make her. Yeah, it's Aaron and Maggie.
I'll be right back.
Priscilla says, I'm already excited to watch The Ones Who Live with You All. Yay, Priscilla, yay. Nor said he was so gentle with her and supportive. Yes, he was. He doesn't believe what, that he believes it was a pie in the sky, but he told her otherwise because he knows she needed that. Rashida said Rick knows now that he can work with Deanna and not try to take over Alexander. Yeah, that's a good point. Nor says, yeah.
It's worth mentioning that Aaron works for a boy or a girl, depending on the spelling. Just saying.
Aaron is such a good guy. Good, very supportive. That's for me to know of Bookboro and you to find out. A lady never tells. Not to the whole world.
What?
I'm your relief.
I thought Carol was that.
She was. I volunteered to take her place.
I don't know her character in Dead City, Rashida. Thank goodness. Oh, I would not watch that show. It's them just trying to elevate that character again.
I never got a chance to say it, but you did good with the truck, taking out the driver. If it weren't for you, this wall might not be standing right now.
I just got lucky.
Good or lucky, it doesn't really matter. Just keep doing what you're doing.
What is that? He's stealing food. Rick finally showed up.
Bodies by the graveyard. The reason I wanted to wait was Glenn. We don't know if he's still out there. And Daryl.
See, she has that same expression.
Abraham. I wanted him back by now. I wanted those things gone.
Same expression, guys.
I just wanted to wait.
You said it could go on more.
I did. I could.
Rick, it already has. They could still be alive. We're not moving past that. It's just right here in this moment. This is it. This is what it is.
This is what life looks like now.
You
always asking Rick do to be more, to do more, and to choose her. You get what I'm saying? Rick is telling her he's worried about his people. He's worried about Glenn. It's so obvious Glenn is with. That's why he was up top looking. He's looking for Daryl and Sasha and Abe. He's worried about his family. And she's always turning it back to her. She's such a narcissist. Oh my gosh, this character is so terrible. She is tell me there's more. Tell me there's more. Like just before she was telling me, tell me I'm the only one you would do this for. And he lied then. Tell me it's more. It's similar to what Laurie said. Remember? Tell me something. Tell me something to that there's more, that it's something to hope for. And he said all he has is that he just said to her, "Oh, I love you." Right? He didn't say that to this woman because he doesn't love her. But what he's going to do, he's going to shut her up because she's begging him to be with her. Just like she was begging him back then, tell me I'm the only one that you would do this for. So again, that's what I'm telling you. He waited so long to, she's like, yeah, he promised. She actually not promised, but asked him and he agreed. That's if she allowed him to get rid of Pete. And he apologized to her that he wasn't with her, ignoring her. But he was busy. He's not ignoring her, but it's not really what he wants. Here he is sharing what's going on with his family, and she's making it about her. Tell me there's more. So he's gonna shut her up. I didn't even remember the dialogue, and watching it now, I'm seeing this was a pity. I told you there was no attraction there. There was no love there. Nothing. It was okay. I told her I would do this, and now he's in a vulnerable state trying to talk to someone about what's going on in his mind in terms of his worried about his friends, and she's making it about her. You know, she just wants him to be with her, and that's number one in her head. And he's gonna shut her up. He's like, okay, lady, it was a pity smooch. I didn't even remember the dialogue around it, guys. I just thought he was honoring his word, what he told her earlier. She gave him permission to get rid of Pete, and he had to promise to be with her. So I thought he was just honoring that. No, he was given, oh my gosh, it's even more pathetic than I thought it was. Guys. Mm. And she has the same expression that she had talking to the townspeople. The same expression. What? I can't. She puts one eyebrow up. I'm trying to do that. I can't. Well, that was a pity. Oh my goodness. It's it's more pathetic than I thought. Guys, this is what they're talking about. Oh, they were such a great couple. Oh, that's pathetic. Deanna is staring at the walkers. Stop rattling the gate. This idiot. She's rattling the gate and attracting them more to the place. Oh my gosh, these people are dumb. These Alexandrians. Oh my goodness. Rick was right. Is that blood? Oh my gosh. Rich. Nor, you can go to bed, sweetheart. It's over. Let me read what you guys said. Okay, let me I'm not into the DC conversation, guys. I don't care about that show. Sorry. I'm going to skip that. Rashida said, except for the beginning, you have not seen Michonne at all. Exactly, Rashida. Maybe Danai was busy doing another project, but yeah, even when she was there, it just like, there are instances where they could have Rick and Michonne having dialogue and they didn't. So that wasn't their priority for sure. Priscilla says, yes, Rashida, Maggie has changed a lot. When I remember that not only she, but many others distanced themselves from Michonne after Rick left, it makes me angry. Oh, let's not get into that, Priscilla. Oh my God. If you want me to react to the rest of The Walking Dead, don't tee me off because that will make me just I know that's what happened. And it again turned me off from the show, the latter seasons. But oh my gosh. Or says that kiss was so you can see how Jesse was so into it and Rick was so out of it. He didn't kiss Michonne like that, and not even Laurie. Sorry, no chemistry. Yeah, there's no chemistry, and it's because the tone of the kiss. That's what it's. There's no chemistry. They have no chemistry, and the expressions that she keeps having the same expressions that which makes it really bad. But on top of it, the tone of the conversation before the kiss really didn't help. He's sharing what's going on, his worry about his friends, and she again just made it about her. And it seemed like, tell me there's more, tell me it was a pity kiss. It was, yeah, there's more to life, lady, whatever, here, so it was a pity kiss. So Rashida, yes, Priscilla, Jesse's just like Lori. She's thinking about herself. Jesse in the comics was even more cringy than Jesse in the TV show. Cam J said, what was Jesse like in the comics? I never read the comics. I don't remember her much, Cam J, but I do remember it was this really pathetic woman that was like, she had kids and she was afraid of the walkers, afraid of everything. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. She was afraid of the walkers, afraid. She wanted Rick to protect her. She was really clingy and just weak, weak and clingy. So Rashida said that was a pity kiss that Rick gave Jesse. She went in on the kiss and Rick just stood there. It just the tone of it. It wasn't romantic. It wasn't, I'm so in love with you. It wasn't even lust. It wasn't a lust like I want you. It was begging Rick to tell her that there's more to life. And he's vulnerable. He's thinking about his friends. He's worried. And she's begging him to be with her. And he kissed her to what else he had nothing else to say. He had what can he tell her? Yes, there's utopia ahead. Everything's going to be fine. The walkers are going to be disappear. So he didn't know what to say, so he just kissed her because that's what she wanted. Am I the only one that you do this for? Tell me there's more. It was about be with me, Rick, be with me, be with me. So he finally, remember, he even apologized. So I know, I said I would be with you, if I got, but no, I'm busy, busy. So he finally shows up and again, tell me more, tell me there's more. So he was like, what is he gonna do? Say, woman, leave me alone. He kissed her. He was feeling vulnerable because he's worried. And she's begging him to give her a little notice, to give her a little of him. So he kissed her. That was it. One little kiss. And then she's going to start doing things, and I'm going to show you that Rick was not reciprocating. I'm going to show it to you. And I may have to get ahead of myself to show it to you. But if I can't find the scene to juxtaposition, I'm going to let you know. And when we get to the scene, at least I'll have this scene to marry them to show you that Rick wasn't into Jesse, because when he's into somebody, he's going to reciprocate. And I'll show you there are things that she's going to do. Rick is not going to reciprocate. And then when somebody else does it to him, he reciprocates right away. Rick was not into Jesse at all. He was into his ghost. He was into his ghost play, PTSD. He getting rid of a threat like he didn't get rid of Andre. So Diane said, "My eye." Rashida said, "I just rewatched that kiss. That was so unemotional." No, yeah, I'm telling you. People are like, "Oh, but he kissed her and then he ignored Michelle." I was like, "Oh my gosh, if Rick ever kissed Michelle like that, I would be so upset." There was no lust in it, there was no love in it, there was no passion in it, there was no chemistry. It was a pity kiss. That was there was nothing there, guys. So there's nothing to be upset about. Um Priscilla said, "I'm finding your surprise amusing." Sorry, as I said, it's pathetic. Yeah. No, I just, from what I remembered, Priscilla, what I remembered was that Rick was just going through the motions, honoring what he said he would do, that he would be with her because she gave him the permission to take care. I didn't realize it was worse than that. Because I didn't, I told you I didn't watch much of season 6. I knew about this scene. I think I saw it, but it didn't really. I was just like, why is he kissing her? It's in the dark, and just, and he doesn't. None of his friends or family knows about her because he's not. He didn't claim Jesse. He didn't claim Jesse. He didn't publicly claim her because he just told her, yeah, he'd be with her so he could get to do what he wanted to do, which was get rid of Pete. But he was not into this woman. That's why I said it, and it looks like some of you don't believe me. He was using her. I was just like, that's the pity I have for her. He was using her. But yet I don't have pity for her because she kept forcing it. Nor says, Rashida, yes, he was just there. Superstar Superstar said, "You are a baby." Oh, thank you. I'm not a baby. I'm an auntie. Rashida says, I'm an auntie to you, Superstar. Rashida says, Jessie was like this, but more needy with her son, Ron. Nor says, "I'm going to sleep now, beautiful. It's 3:45 a.m. I can't believe I made it to the end. I had so much fun with you all and can't wait for the next time. Love you all." Bye, Nor. Love you. Thank you. Guys, I have to go. It's over. The episode is over and I have a fundraiser to go to. So take care of yourself. Thank you so much for spending the time with me. It was fun. I loved your takes. I love your insight. Uh, we have to do this more. Okay, guys? Again, thank you so much. Have a wonderful, blessed rest of your weekend. And take good care of yourself, guys. I love you. Bye.